we should be live. Theoretically, I'm live right now. Theoretically. Can you boys give me a yay or nay on the audio situation here? I have had to do quite a bit of setup to get the stream ready because I'm like on a barely configured Gentoo setup. And I actually wanted to record this from the PC just so I could tell whether or not, everything was going to work. And also show off that, like when it comes to configuring Hyprland and your system, a lot of the times you don't have to reboot. I like to reboot pretty often during it, just cause, but. So how is the audio? How is video? Everything coming through okay? It is a Gentoo video, Darth. It is. Jeff, Party, Darth, everybody else who's not in chat yet. Thank you, boys, for all being here. Audio is good. Wow. Okay. All right. That normally never happens. Normally, I don't get audio working right out of the get-go. That's really good. Is the audio like quiet at all? Let me know if I need to boost it up some, because I know getting the proper audio like level is difficult. So if it's quiet at all, let me know. But I guess for anybody who's watching who might not have context of what's going on, the last time I live streamed, I believe it was the last time, maybe in the time before last, but whatever. We did a Gentoo live stream where we installed Gentoo, all that good stuff, configured it. We did it on my desktop system, like on bare metal. I recorded it and live streamed it from a laptop. So it was on metal, did a Gentoo install. We didn't do anything really crazy with it. It's not like we encrypted it or anything like that. Mainly because I probably will end up redoing this at some point with encryption stuff, but that's not really something that's necessary for installing Gentoo. And also for a lot of people, when they want to install Gentoo, they don't want to add extra steps on there. They just want to get a working Gentoo install. So that was the point of that video, to show off that you definitely can get a working Gentoo install pretty easily on bare metal. And one of the things that made that live stream even as long as it is we also installed pretty much every single application that I use on a daily basis. So there, we probably won't have to install much of anything during this live stream. So if you're worried about a Gentoo Hyprland live stream being extremely long because of all the compiling, don't really got to worry about all that. There's not going to be much compiling. We've already installed the Hyprland itself, the Hyprland XDG portal, which actually I had to take care of that today because I don't think we ended up doing it during a live stream. Setting up use flags for OBS, all that stuff. I will touch on that here in a second, but it's not really going to be a lot of this video or live stream. And for everyone who's watching this now, please, if anyone asks in chat or anything like that, please make sure people are aware, and I'll try to do my best too. This is the first actual live stream that will be not just live streamed, but also recorded as well. Like, I'm not recorded. What am I saying, dude? I can't speak. It's been a constant problem for me lately. But anyway, I'm going to take this live stream and unlist it, and there will be a post for patrons over on Patreon. So if you would like to actually watch this entire live stream in its entirety anytime you want, just know pretty much every live stream, unless it's like a tutorial, like a for everyone kind of live stream that's like a guide for something, it's going to be going up on Patreon. Now, I will be editing this into a video and uploading it on YouTube for everyone, so that will be a thing. But that's kind of my thanks to patrons, is most of my live streams from this point on, you'll actually only get over there. So that's something that actually like gives Patreon some value and says thank you to those people. So perfect. Loud and clear. Beautiful. 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 Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. So I'm going to go ahead over here and press start recording on OBS because I wanted to go ahead and live stream for just a second before I started the recording, just to make sure that, everything worked and was fine, and audio was good. So let me go ahead and say it again for anybody who wasn't in here when the live stream first started. This is a completely different video. Well, oh my good Lord, man. A video. It's a live stream, dude. This is a completely new kind of video format for me, I guess, because I've never done this where I unlist live streams and then put up edited versions over on YouTube. So just so you know, if you leave this live stream and want to rewatch at another point, either keep this live stream open or just know that there will be an edited version of the live stream up on YouTube. Patrons only will get the access to the full unlisted one after this. Just so you know. Just want to explain that. When are we getting the first Nuggy cast? Actually, this is a good little side tangent to go off. So if you're not aware, as a running joke over on the Linux cast, I made a channel called the Linux Nuggies, or Linux Nuggies. You can literally just search. I believe if you search Linux Nuggies on YouTube, it's already the first one that pops up. And I've almost got like 100 subscribers on the thing, and I haven't posted shit on it. But you can go check that out. And I will be doing a podcast on that channel, and it's that channel is going to be the podcast that gets, like, I'm going to put it on regular podcasting platforms and stuff like that. I'm still working on the format and the plan for that. I'm not sure what I'm going to do for the actual Linux Nuggies podcast yet. So if you do have suggestions, please know you can email me, even though I rarely check my email. I literally at this point haven't checked my email in at least 5 days, so I need to. But best place to hit me up is on Discord. If you have an idea, suggestions, whatever, please hit me up on Discord. You can hit me up on Mastodon too. I've actually been using Mastodon quite a bit. It's a great platform. I really like it. I don't know why I didn't get into it back in the day, but now I'm really liking it. But yeah, so that's pretty much where I'm at with the Nuggies channel, the Linux Nuggies channel. But I am bringing back the Unix crew, the podcast that I used to do on the channel, where I had DT on, Hex DSL. Trying to think. I think Josh did it with me. I think Root BSD joined me for an episode of the Unix crew. Pretty sure. I had a lot of really nice people on. So, but I'm bringing that back, and I'm going to be talking to people. I'm bringing on the Linux Tube. We're actually recording later today at 6 o'clock. So here in like 6 hours-ish, I'm going to be recording with them. And I've got more planned. I'll probably do another one with Josh. But I want to get different Linux creators on. I'll try to bring Brody on, but Brody hasn't hit me up, but I really haven't tried to like get a hold of him all that hard. I just sent him a friend request on Discord because I couldn't message him. That's pretty much all I've done. But yeah, so there is, trust me when I say there's a lot of content that's coming to the channel. If anyone was paying attention yesterday, I didn't post shit. That would be because I did have something scheduled for today or for yesterday, but I had to upload it. And I planned on doing that when I got home from work. When I got home from work, I was exhausted. My family wanted to play a board game. I could barely stay not just awake, alive during it. I was like, at one point I almost hit my head on the table. I was so exhausted because this week I've been working, doing YouTube, and I've also been taking care of my sister's dogs and all that stuff. So I've just been busy as shit, and I've been getting about like 4 hours, 3 to 4 hours of sleep a night. So I was exhausted, but I got 12 hours of sleep last night. I'm fucking ready to go, recording, getting some content done, and ricing this setup because I need this Hyprland setup to be beautiful for today. You know. Thanksgiving with Fanta. Babe, wake up. Isn't the Unix crew begin replaced by Linux? No, the Unix crew. I figured I was just gonna not do the Unix crew and just do the Linux nuggies, but no, I'm gonna do both of them. I'm gonna have a podcast that's just on YouTube, like it doesn't get replicated anywhere else, at least by me. And that's the Unix crew. I'll keep that on my channel because that's where I'll bring on a whole bunch of different like YouTubers, and like essentially the whole idea with the Unix crew is bring on interesting people who have their own communities, or at the very least are very unique. Like Josh technically he does have a YouTube channel, but he doesn't really do much with it. But Josh is a very interesting individual. And so like, that's kind of the goal with it. Bring on very interesting people. And, I don't know, since it's kind of, even though it's in the Unix space, it very much is in line with what I do on my channel. The Linux Nuggies is more of a joke that is also supposed to kind of be interesting. Like it's just a podcast that started off as a joke and is meant to be just fun, period. I mean, not that the Unix crew is not fun, but normally is kind of informative, like kind of. It's just a casual conversation, but normally it's about like promoting stuff, like promoting other creators or projects or whatever. Not really with the Unix crew is literally just for shitting around, having a good time. Let's make it happen. Yes, sir. Oh, there's plenty of people that I could bring on. It's not a question of like really the only question is who agrees first and who has a more open schedule. And then in the Linux space, like this is what blows my mind with people when it comes to like Linux content creators, is they'll act like we're hyper famous and that it's like a privilege to talk to us. That shit's wild. Like, one, I'm not famous. Your boy's got 4,000 subs. All right, he is not famous. Also, I've never hit up a Linux creator. Like the worst that's happened to me with a Linux creator is like Brody, which is just not respond, like not seeing it. And like, also, I don't blame him. I didn't really try hard, like at all. I've never hit up a Linux creator and been like, them be rude or be like, no, I can't do that. Like, no, they're all normally very nice, very available. I mean, Garner Bryant couldn't do something with me, couldn't join me for the Unix crew, but at the time when I was asking him, I don't even think he was in his home state. Like he was out traveling doing stuff. So, like, yeah. I ditched Hyperland for GNOME. I don't know that I could do that. I've used GNOME plenty. I don't hate GNOME, but at the same time, I mean, I prefer GNOME over KDE, but I couldn't leave Hyperland. All right, so let's go ahead and let's start rashing and configuring shit. So let me go ahead, buddy. I swear to God, this is not going to be how this live stream goes. Okay, hold on. Let me hand the camera over to this dog, buddy. Hey, buddy. Dude, yeah, that's right. You better pay attention to me. He never does that. It's my sister's over, and I think she brought a couple of her dogs, so he's a little bit more occupied with defending his territory. But anyway, I'm going to show you what I have done with Hyprland so far. Okay. Actually, let me go ahead and move this over to. Oh shit! I got stuff over here. I didn't know that. Wait, hold on. What is? Oh, okay, this was over here on that workspace. I don't know, because I haven't set anything up. I've just been throwing stuff here, there, everywhere. I don't know what the hell's going on, man. First things first, let me go ahead. I know I've been launching stuff with nohup, so I'm going to go ahead and remove. It creates a file, nohup dash out. If you don't know this on Linux, like, okay, let me just show this. All right, so if I run this program Firefox here, this will help you out too if you're ever configuring stuff, setting up a new system or anything like that, and it's a tiling window manager. This kind of thing right here will, it's nice to know. So Firefox, oh my God, I forgot. We installed the dash bin. So Firefox dash bin. If we run this from the terminal here, if I close this terminal, oh my God. Okay, hold on. That didn't work because I already have Firefox open. Oh my God. Let me do this with some program that'll actually work. PCman FM. If I load this up, close the terminal, boom, it's gone. So how you run a program, like you can do like this dash and here, and like now you can keep using the terminal for something else. That's something good to know. So you can get your, the program's still open, but now you can run other programs in here. But still, if you close it, and if it wasn't Firefox, Jesus, oh my God, stop opening up Firefox. You wouldn't be able, or as soon as it closed, the program would close too. You can run nohup and then not Firefox. Geez, stop using Firefox. PCman FM. And so now I can run it, and when I close the terminal, they're both gone. Now you're like, wait, hold on. I thought nohup was going to keep the program running. It is. But you combine the and nohup, so now you can keep using the terminal, and when you close it, what the fuck, man? I don't even know what's happening. Did I misrun the program? Nohup's supposed to keep it running, and now it's not. I've literally never had this happen. Nohup, and then I close nohup, and they both go. Why? Well, whatever. I don't know. I thought I was going to help you out to show you something interesting. Literally, that's nohup program and sign has always worked. I've been using it today to do different stuff, and now it's not working. I don't know. Moving on. Let me just go ahead and do what I was originally going to do. Let me make the text real big. Vim.config Hyprland. So I'll go ahead and show you what I've changed in the Hyprland config. I pretty much changed these 4 commands here. Totally not sleep deprived. No, the exact opposite. I've had 12 hours. Dude, I got so much sleep last night that I woke up with my back hurting. Like, your boy slept good. I slept so good, I've changed the sheets to my bed. Okay? Well, I mean, they needed to be changed, but still. I woke up, I had drooled on my pillow, my back hurt. I could like barely move. I was like, oh yes. I felt so, all right, I was in pain when I woke up, but also felt so good. I've never felt so rested. It was beautiful. Like going like a week with barely getting sleep, like just enough to keep going, and then getting that much sleep. Oh, great feeling. Like I've never been so happy to have like be in back pain before. It was great. So yeah, so I just changed around the key bindings for opening up Kitty. I added the Tofi drun command, which is the program launcher I use. So now you might be like, wow, this is ugly as shit. I can't believe you use this. It's actually it's just like Rofi, Wofi. It's not really like Wofi because Wofi's not even like Rofi, but whatever. It's like all those, but it's obviously for Wayland. Maybe it works on X. I'm not sure, but I know it's a Wayland program launcher. It works very similar to dmenu. Its syntax is easier, but the default theme for it is fucking atrocious. Like there's no question about it. The default thing for Tofi looks horrible. And Tofi literally just takes stuff from stdin and puts it in out. So you do have to pipe it into something to launch the program. So pass it to the hyperctl command to dispatch that whatever I gave it. And Tofi doesn't give you the second part here about how to run it, but it's something you'll learn, like especially if you want to do like Linux programming, taking input from the output is like something you'll learn really fast. Like you'll need to take output from something else at some point. You'll figure out how to do it, and then you just got to know which program. Like it's really not that hard. But yeah, so that's pretty much all I did down there. And then I added some monitor configuration stuff because my display port is not 1920 by 1080. I went ahead and made it 1920 by 1080 just because I knew that's what I was going to be recording at. And if there was any reason that I couldn't do it here and I needed to start doing it on the laptop, it would work. And then I added my vertical ultra wide monitor and made sure it is the high res, which I really don't even need to put that in there, but for like there's shortcuts for the resolution. Like you don't actually have to specify resolution and frame rate. You can just go high res. There's also like high ref for high refresh rate. And then I think there's also auto. I think you just put auto there too. And then there's the position for it, which the ultra wide I want always to be on the right and at the start. So I put it at 0, 0. And then Hyprland will default like here for the position. I just have it at auto. So it'll always just put it to the right of whatever monitor. Then the scale here is auto. Because here I have to specify it at 1 just to make sure there's no weird scaling, which there shouldn't be. But anyway, auto and then transform 1. And 1 is 90 degrees. So it just turns at 90 degrees. That's it. And you can get the shortcuts for these numbers after the transform option at the link that it puts in the config file. And then I added a few environment variables, the XDG current desktop, session type, and session desktop variables. And these I found, and you can find them too, Gentoo Hyprland. If you search that, go to the Hyprland page. Where is it? Somewhere down here, executing Hyprland. You got to make sure you're running it with dbus, which I am. I'm just executing it. I don't have something automatically doing it. I will set that up at some point, but where is it? Here we go. So the XDG desktop portal, which is obviously something for Hyprland. You want this portal, especially if you want to do like screen recording like I am right now, you're going to need this. So, you just take the 3 environment variables here and the dbus update activation stuff, make sure that's in your config. And so I've got that there. And then I also added in the automatic launching of a few different programs. One being the Gentoo Pipewire launcher script. If you're not using something like GNOME, KDE, whatever, if you're using a window manager and you're using Pipewire, you need that script. you need it, because otherwise you're not going to have a Pulse Audio sound server. Wayland's not going to be set up to like interact with it. The Pulse Audio sound server, like all that good stuff. So run that script. Then I also start up the GNOME authentication agent because, well, every time I want to record on my screen, I need a PaulKit agent to pop up. So that's that. The dbus activation environment, that was from the Hyprland stuff for the portal. Then I've got my WL clipboard starting up. So I've got my nice clipboard. And then I'm also starting the Hyper Desktop script, which that and my Hyper Start script are both in my .local bin, which I'll show off right now. If I cd into .local/bin, which is a folder I made, I've got vim Hyper Desktop, which is literally just the portal starting right down here that they give you. And then Hyper Start. And that's literally just dbus-launch --exit with session Hyprland. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Beezy or TLF, the Linux fraud. Thank you, man. Your Gentoo video was really good. I got Hyprland to work for the first time on Gentoo, but I decided to go back to Void on Hyprland. Really, that's the thing. Gentoo and Hyprland may not be the thing that you actually want to use. Like, if you really like Hyprland, Gentoo still might not be the distribution for you to use. But the main point is you can do it. You can do it on Gentoo. And the Gentoo documentation, I gotta be honest with you, is a hell of a lot better than anything else you're gonna find. It's on par with the actual wiki for Hyprland, and to be quite honest, is probably more straightforward than the Hyprland's main wiki. Like, it covers everything that it needs to, but in a linear fashion. The Hyprland wiki is like you bounce from place to place on what you need. So yeah. But so that's the scripts I got set up, and that's what I've done with the config so far. So now we could go ahead and set up a lot more inside of this config file here, and that's what we are going to do at some point. But right now what we want to do is go down here and add some key bindings for opening up programs that I normally open. And I also, actually, more important than all of that, we need to get my Vim configured. That's what we need to do. And Kitty. So let's go over here to my dot files. Let's go in. Oh, nope, I didn't mean to go here. Go into my dot files. Okay, so we're going to go to .local, share fonts. And can I like download just this folder? Download this directory as a zip. Yes, sir. Oh, do I have unzip? Probably not. Do as emerge unzip. Give it my password. Boom. Okay. Git unzip. Let's install that. Luckily for a compile, unzip will probably take like 20 seconds. Or like 4. There you go. I don't know what an Xcalc machine is. At all. Just use Screen or Tmux? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, with Kitty, I have tabs, so I could just use that. But I'm lazy. So, all right. We got that. Let's cd into our downloads. And let's unzip. Unzip dot files. Main. unzip all of that. CD into the folder. CD into .local, share, fonts, ls. Cool beans. We got all of these fonts in here. So let's mv everything to home/.local share fonts. Oh, do we not have a fonts folder? It's all right. We can make it fonts. I know the folder doesn't exist. Let's make the directory .local. Oh my god. home/.local/share fonts. Then move everything into there. Nothing's in here. We CD back up. And now inside of my fonts folder, we should have all of these nice fonts that I like to use. And just so I go through them all, like I've got, if you wanted to get all of my fonts from my dot files, I mean, I would recommend it because I do have pretty much all of the base fonts that you're going to need. Like, and then I've only got a handful of fun fonts for you to mess around with, like Monofur, Source Code Pro, Ubuntu, JetBrains, Font Awesome, Fear Code, Cascadia Code. And then I've got the material icons that you'll probably want for different stuff. The Noto color emojis, and Symbola for like Discord's. Like there's a whole bunch of different channels and stuff on Discord that have a whole bunch of special characters. A lot of those are in Symbola. And then other than that, I've just got the stuff that I use on YouTube. That's pretty much it. Nate, how's it going? How you doing, brother? The party can really start now, dude. We can really get fired up. So I've got the fonts installed. Let's them into my .config kitty.com. And so we're gonna set up everything in this rice completely different. We do need to go ahead, go to I wouldn't say completely different, but we are going to use a completely different theme. Matthew Weber fonts. My dots. And he's got Kitty somewhere down in here. There we go. I like going to Matt's Kitty config. So let's go and grab all of this stuff. Go over here. I Control Shift V. So the font family. I think we're just going to go back with Cascadia code because I like that. Font size 14. Scroll back lines 2000. Sure, keep all that. Window padding width, we want 8 pixels. Tab bar edge bottom. Power line. I think there's like rounded. I think that's the one that I like. I do want the tab fade option. Let's see, editor is Vim. All right, so let's save all that. Well, we're actually going to configure Waybar here soon. And that's what I would recommend if you want to have a bar in Hyperland. Now, I am going to be a little controversial in saying this, but I highly recommend you don't just try to go and do the like typical like nerd thing and dive into their documentation, you know, try to do everything from scratch, see what you can do yourself. Screw that. You are going to spend a lot of freaking time like trying to get features to work that you don't understand. Like it's one of those things where like Waybar, if you want to have a really easy time as someone who doesn't know how to like know much about Waybar at all, and I'm one of those people. I can theme it, I can configure modules, I can do all of the normal stuff, but I'm no Waybar expert by any fucking means. Watch other people's videos that are using Waybar or other people on Reddit that have it. Go to their configurations and copy different aspects and change modules and build out your config as like a Frankenstein of other people's configs and refine it over time. And that's probably the best way to not only get Waybar working and in a state where you like it, but also you'll learn more in trying to refine it and stuff than you ever will doing it from scratch, because you're fighting trying to just get it to work properly and like with like modules to work the way they should. It's one of those things where just spend time figuring out what other people have done and how the code, like how their configs look before you try to do it the same. Yes, one of the few times I'll tell you don't go read documentation. Like just install it, go look at other people's configs, try to Frankenstein your own, and then when you get that, that's when you can dive into the documentation, start refining yours, do all that stuff. Because at least by that point, you're not trying to make it into something that you can like. It's already something that you like. You just gotta make it better. That's my advice. And when it comes to like I don't understand how somebody doesn't want to move from Qtile to Hyperland once it's set up properly. Like once you learn all you can do, which some of the stuff that we're going to do in here is real fun. But also like the way the default system of Hyperland works, like the way I don't know, like a lot of people don't like that you don't just have a set number of monitors and they go places. Like I really don't understand how people don't like when I was saying monitors there, I meant workspaces. I really don't understand how people don't like dynamic workspaces. Like, look, let me switch over to, this is workspace 4 here on this monitor. All right. If I go over to my other monitor and press 4, it's going to take the mouse here. It's going to take me back here. If I go back over here on 1 here, and then go over to my other monitor and press 4, now whatever was on the monitor over here, which was Firefox and OBS, is now gone. And I just have workspace monitor 4 over here. And now when I press mod 4, it's going to take me back over there. Like mod 1 takes me here. Mod 2 takes me back to the old one. And now that I'm back here, workspace 4 doesn't even exist. Like it's not even a thing that exists anymore. And then when I press mod 4 again over here, I'm taken to a new workspace 4. Like to me, that's actually like a much nicer experience. Like if I want to create a workspace with my given number of combinations for workspaces, they're not tied to a certain monitor or anything like that. Like you can make them that way. You can do that. And you can also make it so the workspaces are persistent, not dynamic. But I don't know, like it makes so much more sense. Like why have like, if I got 2 monitors, why have fucking 20 workspaces at a time when I don't I'm not Matt. I don't need 20 fucking workspaces. Like, I just don't. Like, why not start off with none and then just build on what you need and you can create them? Like, I don't know. It just makes more sense to me. I don't know. It's one of those personal preference things. So the next thing that we got to do is theme shit. So now this is the point where chat comes in big time here. Okay, boys, this is your time to shine. Okay. What theme are we using? What are we doing? I also need to make this text bigger. I didn't even realize how freaking small it was. But what are we doing, boys? What theme are we rocking with today? I could go to terminal.sexy. Check out some themes there. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't even know terminal.sexy didn't have an SSL cert. Template browser. What am I doing? Import templates. I probably need to take it to a new workspace. Let's close out of there. Nope. What the oh, scheme browser. There we go. Dracula. Well, I mean, we could go Dracula, but I was under the impression that most likely people would want us to do, or you guys would want me to do something like, you know, different all around. Solarized. I mean, Solarized is not a bad theme. Solarized Dark is good. Like, are there people that really shit on Solarized? Like, the only reason to shit on Solarized is the fact that it is used like it used to be. It's not really all that mainstream now, but dude, back in the day, especially like I started out theming i3 and using Solarized Dark. At the time that I was doing it, there was nothing less creative that you could possibly pick as a color scheme than that. Everyone and their fucking grandma was using Solarized Dark. Solarized sucks. Really? I don't think it does. Like, it really is easy on the eyes. And like, I don't know. Like, it looks fine to me. Ban Darth Vader. Do a light theme just to try. I can't even do a light theme. Dude, like, if I do the Solarized light theme here, oh my Christ. No. Like, how? Hold on. I gotta also turn off Dark Reader for this website. That's probably what's making it look worse. Dude, what the fuck is that? Dude, Solarized Light looks like a piss theme. Yo, seriously, like, no lie. Is somebody using this? That's not Solarized Light? I don't know, homie. According to terminal.sexy, it is. I know it's not. I know it's not supposed to look like that. Because if you go to like, not terminal. What am I doing? Solarized theme. If you go to their website, Solarized Light is supposed to look like that, not piss yellow. Yeah. So, I'm not, sadly, troll what dash pink dash dark. Probably not. Probably not even going to search it up, Jeff. Because I want a theme that I can use, like, you know, everywhere. I don't want something where I have to like manually change and make my own like GTK or QT theme to get a theme for it. You could do Pale Night or sorry, this freaking heart thing in the YouTube chat is so annoying because it actually covers up the last message. Or Oceanic. Next, I don't know Oceanic or Pale Night, but I have heard of Pale Night theme. That actually looks really good. It's very similar to Dracula, though. Extremely, extremely similar. Like, very similar to Dracula. Rose Pine Moon is my all-time favorite. Hold on. Rose Pine Moon theme. Rose Pine. Hold on, let me, oh my God, try this. Yeah, this is like Dracula, man. Okay. I've never heard of this. I'm not against it. I'm not against it. As far like if I'm going to use a light theme, so far this sounds good. All right, so where's their kitty one? Kitty, 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 kitty. Not KDE, kitty. There we go. Repository. Okay, let's do this. I don't need to be told how to do it. I just need the actual template. Aerospace Pine. Wait, what the fuck? Is that like Rose Pine Dawn or Pine Moon? So you said Rose Pine Moon. So I'm gonna assume that's gonna be their dark theme. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Control C, go over here. Paste all of that. Save, quit, close. Error, kitty.com. The value rounded. Okay. Okay, so it is not. Hold on. Let me go up here and fix this really quick before I forget. Yeah, let's just keep Powerline for right now. Also uncomment that. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. Do I have fast fetch installed? I do not. So let me see. Is it? I'm gonna laugh if it's in their repos. Fast fetch. Oh yeah, gotta remember that. Do as. Oh my God, if I could spell do as. Do as. Oh my God. Oh my God. What is wrong with me? Do as. Ooh, that took way too many attempts. They do have it. That's cool. They do have fast fetch, but it is mask, and that makes sense. So let's do as vim /etsy portage package dot accept keywords, and we're going to do fast fetch. If I could spell app dash misc fast fetch. Cool. App dash miscellaneous / fast fetch. And we want that to be unmasked. So for those of you who also want to learn about what we're doing with Gentoo here, we're unmasking a package. So we're saying the fast fetch program that's inside of the repo there can be many, like there's like multiple Git packages. And so the way you determine it is like they're divided up into certain categories. So this is miscellaneous apps, fast fetch, and we're giving it the colon or the tilde AMD64 keyword. So that means we want to make it accept that keyword because we're going into Portage and in a folder in there that Portage looks through for keywords that programs should be used. And so we're telling it to accept that keyword. And the only reason FastFetch we couldn't install it was because it was masked by the tilde AMD64 keyword. So now when we run a merge, it is unmasked and it can pull it in. Boom. Currently, right now, we're using, sorry, I can't even think. We're using Rose Pine Moon right now. We're still going to be changing that out, checking out different stuff. Perhaps. I mean, I do like the color scheme. Looks nice. What was it? Rose, Pine, Moon. Hold on, let's go back here. Go back. Let's go to their palette. Let's see. See, you got a ton of stuff here. Oh, I like the selected line thing. That's really nice. I really like what they've done here. Their website is very, very nice. Very nice. So let me see. What I mean, they've got a whole bunch of themes in here. They have a B-top theme. Cool. Okay, I use B-top, so that's cool. I don't know. We might stick with this theme. I really like this theme. This theme is good. Who recommended it? Born Twisted. Thank you, man. It's a very nice theme. Very nice theme. I like it. I can tell a lot of work has gone into it. Two dark themes. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to read chat too. Let's see. Where's their Firefox theme? Firefox repository. Let's go there. May require the Firefox color extension. Okay. Add that extension. Welcome to Firefox color. Oh, cool. Okay. I've never heard of this extension before, but that's cool. Okay. Rose, Pine, Moon. Yup. All right. I'm not going to lie. It does not look at all what I thought it was going to look like, but I like it. I do really like it. It's a very nice theme. Let's see. Do they have a dark reader as well? Oh, did I close it? Whoops. Hold on. Let me get on here. I'm going to go ahead and bookmark this. Rose, Pine, bookmarks, toolbar. I also want to go here. Bookmarks, toolbar, always show. Because I like to have my bookmarks bar everywhere. I know that's probably going to piss some people off, but I don't give a fuck. It's what I like. So, themes. I could probably just search for them, but now I can't remember what I was going to go for next. Shoot. Polybar, Spotify, Slack, Steam, OS. dude, they've got a lot of things. Wallpapers. Yo, all right, let's check it out. Let's see what we're working with here. Yo, that is a what the fuck? What happened? Oh, it's downloading it as well as opening it in a new tab. That's weird. Okay. Yo, get the fuck out of here. Super high resolution, beautiful photo. Dude, okay. I like this a lot. We're downloading this. Yo, my boy Born Twisted might have just put me on hardcore. Okay, so let's do this. Let's just go ahead, save and quit out of that. I think I also need to like, I don't know if my lines are getting cut off or something here. I think they are. I think the line spacing is off. No padding. What is the line width thing in line width? Kit. Custom line spacing. Five font. Cell height. 120. I don't know if it's just me, but I think that worked. Now my G and J ain't getting cut off. Eat. Okay. Word. Okay, so there's that. Now, what were we going to do before I got distracted by that? Oh, yes. Hyperpaper. So let's vim.config hyperpaper.conf. And then let's go over here. Hyperpaper. All right. And then we just need to preload the image. And hold on. Let's cd into downloads. ls. So we've got our Rose Pine Car Torn line. So we're gonna go make dir in our home folder /pictures. Or actually, do I want to do the XDG type like home layout setting or not? Let's go xdg-user-dirs-update. Oh my god, we don't even have it. Fuck it. We're just gonna make the file. Folder make dir pictures cd into our downloads again, mv rose Find contour line into home/pictures. Then we're going to CD into home/pictures. And then we are going to make a directory called wallpapers. And we're going to MV rose pine contour line into our wallpapers folder. Then CD and it's rose_pine_contour line .png. So vim .config hyper paper. Go ahead, rose_pine_contour line .png. Was it just line or lines? I can't remember. Wallpapers and pictures. And /home/Sany. Give it the full path. Why not? P. And instead of preload, it's going to be wallpaper. Wallpaper, comma, that one. Save that. Then if we go hyper paper, launch it. Both of my monitors have this beautiful high resolution image on them. Pretty sick. Really like it. Looks good. And dude, I don't think any real Chads use Xmonad, brother. Because all the real Chads are over here on Hyprland. That's just the way it be. And I get it. A lot of people are upset at Hyprland users and Hyprland in general. I totally get it. If I wasn't in the cool crowd, I'd be upset too, man. I totally get it. I totally get it. And now that I've upset about 12 people, it's fantastic. It's good. It's good. I feel good about that. I can't wait for my hate mail to come in. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. I love getting hate mail from soon-to-be Hyprland users. It's great. So now what I want to do is no-hup hyper paper. Run that. Look at that. See? Still running. I don't know why it wasn't working with PCman FM. I don't know what was going on there. But yeah. So we've got our wallpaper staying up, working. Now let's go on to configuring up some more Hyprland specific stuff. And we're going to keep using this theme everywhere, but we'll configure more stuff after we actually do a lot with Hyprland. So first things first, when it comes to Hyprland, I want to go back to my dot files. We need to come in here and I'll zoom in just a little bit, try to make everything a little bit bigger. Go into my .config, my hyper folder, and Hyprland config file. We want to go this .config, hyperland, and at the very top, let's grab all of this and remove the auto-generated part. Oh, and that's another thing I changed. I did comment out the auto-generated like bubble that you get when you first launch it. It tells you like, you know, how to open up stuff and shit. Let's delete those lines and do that. So you can see in my actual config I have online that I actually put the stuff from the wiki about how to configure monitors in there, so you don't have to go to the website just to change up your monitor config. So let's go down in here because we do want to do the border loop stuff, so we have animated borders. I do want to do that, but we'll mess around with that later. We go down into the animation section and like the general like kind of color and everything. Let's go in here. When the gaps out, gaps in and gaps out, we'll do gaps in 6, and the gaps on the out we'll make 10. Border size, we're going to keep it at 2. And the colors we are going to change. But we need to go over here to Hyperpaper since we've already configured that. Let's go to the hex color code page. So this is one of the websites I use a lot. I'll go ahead and put it down in here just in case anyone else wants it. It's a hex color code for transparency. So it shows you the hex codes that you need to add at the end of whatever the color code is, so that you can, get transparency. It tells you for the different levels of transparency. I use it a lot. It comes in handy. Let's go back to the rows thing here, because I'm sure we're going to need this in a while. Where's just their GTK theme? Because I must have missed that, because we'll do GTK here soon. Git crack and grub GTK. There we go. I like. Looks very good. I also like the icons. Like the folders and stuff. The folders look great. Very good. Very good. One of the icon packs, Rose, Pine, and GTK4. So it's GTK3, GTK4, and it comes with an icon theme. The contents ever chosen icon pack to the icons. Like it. They got a really nice like manual guide here. Like this is very good. I've never heard of this theme, and yet it's very, very professional. I think I have heard of them. The logo and stuff seems familiar, so maybe I have checked them out before and just totally forgot. But like so far, really liking it. Like, I wonder if they also, hold on, before we get too far gone here. I mean, we are still over here doing stuff for this, but first things first, I want to see, do they have a dark reader? They do. Oh, what beautiful people. Oh my Lord. That is beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, usage. Static recommended. Switch mode to static and click on the pencil button. Then paste the contents of. Okay. I don't even know. It's now available by default in Dark Reader. Wait, what? Themes. Theme for all websites. Dark. See all options. Wait, am I missing something? Available by default. Switch mode to static. Click on the pencil button. I don't know if is that the pencil button? Oh, okay. So hold on. So we go and then click on that and then paste the contents of moon static dot. What the fuck is happening? Is like just the selection thing like not showing up? I'm choosing to believe it's not showing up. There we go. Go Control Shift B. Yep. It just wasn't showing up. Apply. Quit. Oh. Hold on. Reload. What? Okay, so what's happening here? What's with the like blank white space around here? Am I doing something wrong? Does the static option like terminal.sexy just completely broken? Let me close that. I mean, it breaks a lot of stuff. Not a big fan of the static one. Dynamic import that included JSON settings, manage settings, import. Okay, where's the dark reader settings, JSON? Can I just get this? Let's download the raw file. New, I want to download it. Save link as dark reader settings, save. Then go over here, settings, manage settings, import settings, dark reader settings, .json. Then open it up. Yeah, these are all the settings from huh. Yeah, those were the colors from dynamic import included. Oh. Maybe I gotta do it after I'm set on dynamic, maybe? Well, even then, it's having problems. Hold on. Moon.static, let's see. Okay, they all are in RGB mode. Let's go over here. Let me go to the palette and there we go. Rose Pine Moon. Here we go. subtle, dark reader, colors, background. Yep, so it is using that. So the text should be EODEF4. The scroll bar will do subtle, so 908 CAA. And then selection will make we'll do highlight high, so 56526 EE or E. Okay. So if I enable it for it, we just get the dark theme version of it. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, dude. Noise. Like it. All the websites look good. Oh, I definitely will. We'll definitely have to do a picture on Discord and on Mastodon. But now that we got that done, let's go over here and mess around with some of our values over in here. Color active border and inactive border. So let's go 3. So FF is 100%. What is EE? Is it like no EE font? It's not down here. Wait, these are hex code values though, right? RGB. I don't know. We're just going to add on our stuff here. So let's go. We want Pine Moon. Let's turn off the theming for the actual website. So let's do purple. I'm trying to think. could do rose and purple, but I think foam and purple would be better. So I'm going to do Control Shift V, and then here. Nope. Then we're going to do foam. Shift V. Boom. All right. So now we've got that. Let's make the inactive border be the base color. Save that. Oh, whoops. Save that. Open up another one. Cool. Very good. I like it. Layout dwindle, allow tearing. There you go. For all the kudos out there who really want screen tearing on Wayland and stuff, you do have a variable for allowing tearing. So you can do that. Let's do the rounding. I only want the rounding to be 5. Blur enabled true. Passes 1. Drop shadow, yes. Shadow range 4. Let's make it 5. Power of 3. The color of the shadow, we'll change that to be surface. Save that. So we get a little bit less rounded on the corners, and we get some shadowing. I like it. Animations, yes. My Bezier. Everything seems fine here. Let's go see in my config. I mean, I really like the default animations. I really don't need to do anything to them. But I will go ahead and get this for the animated borders. Oh. And then we just need to add the rotate line. All right. Save that. And then you see our borders have started rotating and they're animated now. So nice. Sick. So now the next part is setting up all of the key bindings. So I'm just going to copy them from my config in my dot files, which if you want the link to my dot files, just copy it here and I'll paste it in chat. And then we'll go down here, copy all this except for the brightness controls because I'm on a desktop. Don't need that. Let's go down here. We don't need to set any window rules. We just need to go down here and paste those in there. Sound control keybinds. And let's go in here. We're going to do the exec part goes over here. Wait, what am I doing? Exec PCMan FM. This one, instead of being E, is going to be F for file manager. Toggle floating is going to be Shift F. Mod D will execute Discord. Mod P sudo. What is mod P? Yeah, I don't even think I normally do this, but I'll set mod P for sudo. And mod shift is going to be toggle split. Because mod shift T should do that. Yep. Perfect. Then we're going to do DDP. Oh, whoops. Yeah. And then P again. And we're going to do O launches OBS. G opens up GIMP. And is there anything else we need? Oh yeah, we need. Oh, sorry, slapping the microphone. We need all my scripts, but we'll skip setting up scripts right now. We do want to add the move focus with arrow keys, like, and the HJKL that I like. So instead of this section here, I'm gonna go Control Shift V. Okay, so we've got the left, right, all that stuff. Those move down here. Switch workspaces. So we've got more workspaces down here. 0 through 9, we'll just keep that. There's no reason to arbitrarily delete lines for extra workspaces when I'm not going to be using them. Ooh, I think I installed Grim and Slurp, so we do want to go ahead and grab our key binding for taking screenshots. Oh, bind. Quit. Where is Grim? Blur. Cool. They're both installed. Sweet. So true, Iron Bite. So true. So true. Thanks everyone for being here. It's been a nice stream. And I'm glad to be able to get everything configured and set up before I do my recording with Alex and Jesse from the Linux Tube. I'm going to be recording the Unix crew at 6 o'clock, if you weren't here when I said that earlier. So I'm pretty excited about that. But yeah, so I think we got all the key bindings and stuff. I mean, for the most part, I think we got Hyprland configured. It looks good. It's working fine. I don't really want to change any of the animations or anything. It's all fine. The way it comes from default, man, it looks great. It works just fine. It's really just setting up your key bindings. That's the important part. And your environment variables, obviously, because you're gonna need a few of them. So now let's go and configure our theme for oh wait, they've got a Hyprland. They just have a Hyprland theme already. Rose Pine Moon. Okay, I like this. So let's save this link as, go in here, show hidden files dot config hyper here. Save that. Then go back over here. Source it, and they use the literal one that we're going to use, excuse me, in the example. Save that, and then we can go down in here, active border, rows. Well, hold on, let's see. Rose and muted is what they use. Let's go down here. Let's see. Hold on, let's copy that. Go over here. Let's delete all of this in the inactive border, $ muted. Let's boys. Beautiful. Have I tried Flame Shot for screenshots? Yes. I used to really like it. I don't know if it works well on Wayland or not, but the only reason I don't use it is because screenshotting is a lot simpler with just, where is it, Grim and Slurp. Like I literally just press Mod S and I select my screen. Like if I want to take a screenshot right now, I can press Mod S and then drag and select an area or the whole screen if I wanted to. And then now if I load up my file manager, there it is. Which I don't even know what program this is I'm using to view it. Literally have no idea what the fuck this program is. But yeah. So that's why I don't use it anymore. It's just Grim and Slurp are really good tools. And you can use them separately too. So I have just like, my brain totally got wiped. I have no idea what we're doing next. So, oh yeah, GTK theming. That's what we need to do. We need to do our GTK theming. So let's go in here. Let's go to the release initial GTK4 with GTK3. So we grab the GTK3 tar, the 4 tar, and the rose pine moon icons. We grab all of them. Okay, now let's load up our file manager, go into downloads, and we're going to select a lot of this bullshit and get rid of it. Let's go ahead, move all that, yes. And let's go GTK3, 4. We need to get Xarchiver installed. Do as emerge Xarchiver. And I think we can do unrar as well. We'll go ahead and get both of those. Oh my god. There we go. Go ahead, get all that good stuff. Well, I'm just gonna slap these icons in here. I mean, if I don't like them, I'll switch, but I have a hard time believing I won't like them because I really just need the folder icons, and As long as everything else looks decent from there, I'm good. I don't need a whole bunch of app icons. I don't even use app icons in Tofi. Even after we theme it, I still probably won't use them. But after this, we're going to move on to probably Waybar after the GTK theming, because the Qt theming can come later on. Like, there's no real reason to rush into it. So now that I got that, I should be able to go up here, click Xarchiver, extract all to home, downloads, extract. Okay, so we got the GTK3. Let's extract here. Extract. Well, I mean, it shouldn't pop up a fucking window where I have to do everything like I did last time. If I click extract here. There we go. Okay. Beautiful. So now we got all that. Extract contents of GTK3 to dot. So let's click cut, home folder, show hidden. We don't have a dot themes folder, so we're going to create a new dot themes folder. Go in here and paste all those. Then go back into downloads and GTK4 tarball and rename your chosen variant CSS file. So Rose Pine GTK Moon. Name that GTK CSS. So rename GTK.css. Paste the file into .config. Okay, so click cut. Go in here, .config, GTK, create new folder, GTK-4. Let me see, GTK 4.0. Knew I was missing something. Yeah, GTK 4.0. Go. And in here, paste. All right, and then do I have nwg-look on the system? I do. That's cool. Okay, I didn't even think that would be installed. But let's do nwg, or what is it called in here? It's not, is it GTK settings? Yes, it is. Okay, so Rose Pine Moon GTK. Default font. Let's go Ubuntu. Nerd font medium 12. Select. Color scheme default. Yeah. Apply. Icon theme. Oh yeah, we haven't gotten there yet. Font is okay. All right, so we got the GTK theme applied. The GTK 4.0 also is in there. I don't know why the text is getting cut off. But we also, while we're in here, go into preferences. We want to go to display, size of small icons, big ones, 6, size of side panel icons, 32. Home folder, desktop, trash can, applications, devices, network, volume management, advanced, blah, blah, click close. Okay. So it's fine. I just don't know why that's getting cut off there. It probably has something to do with something, but I don't know. Nor do I care. So we're just going to move on. Oh, yeah. So now we need to set. I did say we were going to move on to Waybar and Tofi, but I don't think we are actually. Because I think the next thing needs to be our cursor theme. Oh, wait, and our icon theme. What the heck am I doing? Downloads, icons, and extract or copy this, or cut this rather. Oh, fuck it, just copy it. I'm going to delete it anyway into a dot icons theme or folder and paste. Boom. All right. Close that. Then, GTK settings, icon theme. There we go. Apply. And now, if I open up my... Oh, brother. That looks beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I'm not a big fan of the shadowing at the side. I don't know what the hell that is. Like why that's there. Never seen that before in PC Man FM, but I don't know. General. Ah, Peter, welcome back. Yes, Gentoo is much more customizable. And that's also why people complain about it so much, is because if you really want the pinnacle of customization, shit's going to take a long time to set up because, like, it's not going to be automatically customized for you. So, there. Like, there's a lot of decisions that get made on a binary distribution for you that you don't even know are happening. Like a lot. Like, do we build with this feature instead of this feature because they can cause problems when they're both working at the same time. Like, that's another reason why people crack me up. They're like, well, why don't you just build, like, because I've literally heard this said, like, why don't programs just build support for everything? Like, well, I mean, they would if they could. If you enable one thing, it might break something else. Like, there's a whole bunch of different things that go into it. No, you're not banned. I just would never use Triskel because that's one of the FSF approved distros. Like, I don't touch anything that the FSF approves. Like, just a general rule. When it comes to Linux distros, pretty much any Linux distro that's on their FSF list of approved distros, unless they added something like Debian to it. Maybe if they started being sensible, I would agree, but a genuine RMS hater? No, I don't like hate RMS. I actually do genuinely think he's a very good guy. He's done a lot good for free software, but he's also an asshole. Like, just like, that's not my opinion. That's a genuine statement. That it's a fact. Just go watch him publicly interact with, well, most people. I mean, there's probably a few cases where he's been really, really nice, but he's generally a very hard person to deal with, which I know he may have a condition there, but he can be very, very fucking rude. He's very how do I say this right? He's an ideologue, and ideologues typically do more harm than good. Um, so yeah, like I don't dislike him as a person or anything. I don't think he's good for free software. And I think a lot of the people at the FSF has his exact mentality where it's our way or the highway. And that's it's not a great way to live. Or it's not a good way to socially build credit. Um, you know, Gentoo force customization. Yeah. Yeah. That's literally it. FSF was right. What do you mean was right? When when has the FSF been right? I mean, like 20 years ago, probably. Let's see. Let's see. We need to. What we're gonna do? We had configured GTK, and I think we're gonna move on to like Waybar now. It's probably what we're gonna move on to. It'd be hilarious if they are. Do they have one? I wouldn't put it past them with all the stuff they've got now. Waybar. They literally have a rice for Waybar. Get out of here, man. Nice. Okay, it's literally just a CSS file for the colors for the website, which is good. I'm definitely going to download this and use this because I can also use this in making websites. I don't see how he could possibly mean like the opposite of left because the SFS, the FSF, in my head I messed it up before I'd even said it. Um, like they're the like okay, calling Richard Stallman anything other than a socialist would be a lie. He clearly has a lot of socialist ideology, and the FSF is very similar in that aspect. So I mean, they're yeah. I mean, I don't know. Man, this looks really good. Looks really, really good. Really good. I like this. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to get to work on Waybar, which let me make sure. Just run Waybar. Okay, so Waybar is installed. All that good stuff. So let's close it. And let's vim to .config Waybar. Do we already have a folder? No, we don't. Let's go ahead and make it. Make dir .config Waybar, and then we're going to vim into that folder into a file called config. And then we're going to start configuring. Make algorithms great again. Well, I don't know, dude. The FSF, I believe the last thing that they were pushing, the last time I checked, was like they wanted to start making their own, like, free. I know the Free Software Foundation like does not like the open source movement at all, but like essentially a free and open project for deep AI learning and like facial recognition, which is like it's an inherently bad idea. Like that technology, like facial recognition, like AI, facial recognition, all that stuff. Like, sure, it could be used to like catch criminals and stuff, but dude, oh my God, it could be used for so many other horrible, horrible things. Like the crimes that could potentially be committed if that technology is generalized. Holy shit. It is not okay. Why do you want to make a free version of, like, no, just stop working. Like, it's a technology, like, pathway we should just ban. If we had like lawmakers that were like at all hip with tech, this wouldn't be a problem. They would all been like, nope, that's just bad. That's not a good idea. Companies shouldn't be allowed to like research that, implement it. Nope, it's illegal. Like, are you on Sway today? Clearly just trying to troll me, brother. Clearly. Clearly. And yes, this is actually my new Sway config. It is. It is. Dude. Screw France, dude. VPN and encryption is legal. Damn it, this is probably one of the best trolls. Like now I feel like Matt. I don't know why, but calling Hyperland i3, as much as I want to laugh about it, it's really hard for me to. It's really hard for me. Like a part of my brain just goes, fucking stop it. It's so not i3. And I want to flip that part of my brain off and just laugh at the absurdity, but I can't. I can't. What was I going to search? It wasn't Hyperland. It's just what I was talking about. Oh yeah, I don't need to search for it. Never mind. No, I don't want to add another tab. Holy kill. Delete those. Go back over here. I want to go to my Waybar config in here and take a look at my modules, because we are going to configure this a little bit differently. But I want to go ahead and start up with my modules. Modules right. Hyperland workspaces, all that good stuff. Okay, no, we're not there. We're just going to copy this part. Just want this part, okay? Okay. So then we've got our layer is on top, position, top, and then we want our modules left to be, tab this, custom packages, which we don't want that anymore because that's an Arch script I made, and I don't really want the package count on Gentoo. I actually really like what they've got going on down here with their picture. The date and time, weather, then your workspaces, title, and you know, the all the stuff being over here, and then your workspace. I really like all that stuff. I really like it. So here's what we're going to do. On the left, we want clock. Then we want a weather one, which we're going to have to work on that. So we'll go ahead and do weather, comma, and actually we don't need that there because that's going to be it. Then here in the center, we have Hyperland. Oh wait, weather, and then do we actually want the weather though? trying to think of something that might be better. Instead of the weather, let's do temp. And that's going to be something. Let's see if we can get a little script to return temperature outside. Script to return temperature in area. Setting, let's go. What is bash script? Is there a bash script? Yes. Weather-util and Debian repositories. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. Let's see. Do we have weather-util? Weather-util Gentoo. GNOME extra, GNOME weather, no. GNOME weather. Nope, yeah, nope. Don't have it. I also need to get my search script put in here. So I can just search the Gentoo repository, like package repository and shit, without having to open up a tab and Google search and shit. i3, it's clearly DWM. It's like this is clearly DWM, boys. Thank you guys for chatting and everything. Like, I don't know. It's I've always had people that come in and chat, but I like to thank people for doing that because, like, as much as just having viewership is like good on YouTube, when it comes to streaming, like if there's nobody who like wants to actually chat with you at all, then it feels lonely, if that makes any sense. It probably does make sense, but you know, it does. It just feels lonely. You know, it's weird that I'm even Googling this because I bet you one of you Chads in chat have a script for getting it. See, I don't want to just curl that. I literally just want the temperature. I just want the temperature for like Nashville. That's it. Check it out if you want. And it's down, of course. Here's a little something I threw together. State then. Are you kidding me? There's a default one for Waybar just called weather. Holy son of a bitch. Are you serious? I didn't know that. Well, I mean, actually, I think I did know that there was a default weather one. I think it's in the default config, but it's been a while since I've checked out the default config. Let me see here. Wire plumber. Well, there's one temperature. Wait, hold on. I do want to check something out. Let's right quit here, close this, and do I have Discord installed? When I press mod D, does it come up? It does. It does. Interesting. Interesting. So I did install Discord. That's good. That's quite good. So, oh wait. It automatically logged me in. Yeet 'em, skeet 'em, brother. Okay. So if anyone wants to send me something, you can send me Unix porn. Let's see. I haven't checked up in here. Pale Knight X Monad. Ooh, brother. That does look good. That does look real good. Looks very nice. But if you want to post like what the weather script looks like, I know you were talking about a screenshot. Post in there. Well, I mean, if you want to use a cloned config, my dot files has a Hyprland config. It's using the Dracula theme, but comes with everything. You can clone my dot files. There's a guide on how to set up an Arch system with it from the get-go. What am I doing? What am I looking at? Configuration and styling. Here we go. See the wiki, configuration. Where is... So weather, temperature module from a thermal zone. Okay, no, that's probably not it. Clock, workspaces, wire plumber. Where's this? In the Waybar examples, that's the second from the bottom, the one I just linked. Well, if you're posting links in YouTube chat, brother, they get removed. I don't know where you're posting them to. Yeah, no. And that just, I don't know if I can turn that setting off, but I definitely won't because I don't want people accidentally going to some random link that some bot throws in here. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I'm not even going to acknowledge Peter's comment. Okay. So just everyone's telling me to just look at the Waybar examples. So examples. Which I love how I'm not even following the advice that I said earlier. Like, just go and look at people's configs. Don't go to the documentation to see how to do stuff. Doing a great job. Where is one with weather? Code. Do. I gotta be missing it. -2 degrees C. This one's got everything in it, so this one probably does have it. 20 degrees C. What's the one that has which Waybar config has it? Because I'm having trouble seeing it. I love that I'm completely relying on chat right now. Like, if it wasn't for you boys, I'd be flopping in the fucking water right now. I mean, I really would. I'd just move on and not use the... there it is. There it is. That one's got it. Joe's configuration. Configure and style. Config. Let's see. Modules. What are we working here? Modules. Center. Sway window. MPD. Pulse audio. Custom bat. Custom weather. Here we go. All right, so let's go down to his custom weather. one ba 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 doop 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 custom ba 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 doop dee doop da ba doo custom weather. Here we go. On click kitty start as full screen bash CI. All right, so let's copy all this, Control C. Let's go down in here. Custom weather. Let's tab all this up. Get all this put in nice and cleanly. And let's see. All right. Custom / weather. And then we have the Hyprland workspaces. Hyprland window. And the modules right, which we can probably remove here in a second, but do want to go ahead and copy. We'll just go ahead and get the tray in here. So let me go back over into mine because we do want to grab the Hyprland workspaces. Go back up here. How's it going, Donald, Dan, everybody? Tommy, Yoel. All right. So, got all that going for us right now. Ooh, cool. Hopefully the recording goes well. I just got to pay attention, make sure I'm not too distracted and late to recording with Alex and Jesse. for the next episode of the Unix crew. And I think our network one will also copy. Control C. Control Shift V. Link WLP6SO. Yep. Let's configure all of this shit up. Let's just call this network. There's no reason not to. Just call it network. Network. All right, so we got the workspaces, weather, and go ahead and get the tray. So all of that wrapped up in there. We don't need the battery one. We do need the Hyprland window. Control C, we'll put that right underneath our Hyprland workspaces down here. I think 70. Make that 72 characters, why not? Outputs, false. We're going to go ahead and save that for right now. And then let's go back over here to this config. He's got MPD, idle and clock. But all right, let's set all this up. So we've got the network module. We've got battery, which we can go ahead and remove from here. We've also got memory, which we need to copy over. Network. And a clock one, which we need to delete from here. So delete, do tray. Tray, memory, network. You missed a comma in the modules left. Thank you, brother. Come on. Hyprland workspaces, memory, network, which actually, hold on. Let's put that underneath. I want the network to be the start, that Wi-Fi signal to be the first one. Then we got memory, tray, and let's see, do we really need anything else other than that? Let's check on the picture. I don't know. I don't have anything for volume, do I? Memory, network, battery. Yeah, no, I don't. I need to add that. So let's go in here. Network, VPN, pulse audio. Let's copy the pulse audio one. Control C. And then let's go down here to like right above network. We'll put it in here. Does anyone know how you could tab all of these lines by selecting them in Vim? Because I can't remember. That sucks. All right. So we got the pulse audio thing added in here. Let's see. Volume, icon, format, source. So I want the icon, then the volume. Then volume. And then down here, it's going to be on click, Babu control, and then on click right, toggle the sync. And just disable the middle click. Or, you know what, just leave it as the same. Audio, custom COVID. Okay, I guess the dude was checking on that. Clock. clock. Control C, because we don't have clock already in here, do we? Nope. Nope. So let's go down here. Right. And change the time zone up in here. America/Chicago. Delete all of that. And go save and save it. Hold on, don't. So clock. So we got our clock, our weather, our workspaces, window, and then network. We don't have memory. Hold on. So we got pulse audio we need to add in here. Just thinking for a second. Pulse audio. Let's see, what else do we got? Network, tray, clock, custom weather. Okay, so I think we've kept it pretty simple. Now we only have one more thing that we need to add, and that's the memory thing. And we're done. So memory here. We could add in memory and CPU. Let's go ahead. Let's do both. Control C. Since we got plenty of extra room to work with here in this config, we've kept it relatively simple. CPU, memory, tap that up. Space separate them. Cool beans, so memory, CPU, pulse audio, and then tray. Have a good one, Tommy. There's also a wire plumber module. Yeah, I mean, I'm using a pulse audio sound server anyway, so like, yeah, there's no, I don't know. I guess if you're trying to not use pulse audio at all, that's why you might use wire plumber, but I don't know, for most practical use cases and most people out there, I don't think you're just using pipe wire and wire plumber. But I could be wrong. Never know. You never know. Everybody's different. So now we should have everything at least set up in our config file. Let's save this. If I run Waybar, what happens? Okay, so we do get things coming up. Not everything coming up though. XTG Waybar style. Unknown module, network, unknown module, pulse audio, unknown module, tray. So network, pulse audio, and tray are unknown for some reason. Why would Pulse Audio? Wait, what? Network. What am I missing? So he's got Pulse Audio down here. Pulse Audio. Yeah, I'm just making sure I didn't misspell it. So audio, it's down in there. Like I'm not missing any commas or bullshit in this thing. Yeah. Pulse Audio. Up here when he calls it, just Pulse Audio. So why is it saying that it's an unknown? You know what? I think I know why. Save and quit. Hold on. Waybar Gentoo. Because I don't think I set any use flags for Waybar. And that could be it. Waybar. So let's see. Yep, network. I got to build it with network, Pulse Audio, Tray, Wi-Fi. So hold on. Let's go do as vim slash etsy portage package dot use slash waybar. Then let's go in here. And this is, can't remember, GUI-apps. GUI-apps slash waybar. And then in here, we're going to do, what does evdev do? Build experimental input module. Yeah, sure. Why not? Evdev. Experimental. Enable experimental ABI. No. We will do lib input. Do we need login D? Bluetooth. Oh yeah, no, we don't need that. We will build in support for MPD if we want to use that. What is Impris? I don't know what Impris is, but fuck it, we're gonna build it with support for Impris. Why not? Network. We want support with Pipewire. Pop-ups. I don't know what that is. Pop-up support, yeah, with GTK layer shell, sure, yeah. Pulse Audio, SNDIO, which we probably don't need support for that at all, but yeah, we don't. Let's just do Tray and Wi-Fi. Then do as emerge waybar. Use changes are necessary to proceed. Okay, so we need to go to lib dbus menu, make a use flag for it for GTK3. So dev-libs slash, what file was this? Libdbus menu. Libdbus menu, and then give it GTK3. So build it with GTK3 support. Now when we emerge waybar, beautiful. We should get it. Okay. So Shift V, select a whole bunch of lines, press equals to indent them. Perfect. Thank you so much, Dan. Thank you. And salad toes. I saw you said equals. I'm really far behind on chat. Inside OBS, RN and noise did not work whatsoever, and it semi-works in EasyFX. Well, wait, if RN noise doesn't work, did you build OBS with the SPX support? Because it should. I've never had RN noise not work. Like literally never. Like ever. I've never had it work, and I need it. Trust me. If it wasn't working at all, holy shit, this microphone would be rough to record with because I got a lot of background noise and shit happening. So, and it's not great at picking it up, but it definitely can. Have a good one, Tommy. Yeah, gaming in FreeBSD is possible. It's just not it's not nearly what it's like on Linux. All right, so now that we got Waybar built with the proper support, when I run Waybar, look at that. We get our weather, get our audio and input, which I need to change around the format for that. But word, boys, we looking good. We looking real good. Okay. Very good. Like, I'll switch over here. Yep. Oh, beautiful, dude. I got the two workspaces over here. I mean, everything's working good. Now we just gotta, you know, customize, rice this thing. Now, let's get started doing that. Let's make our, let's Control C, kill it. Let's vim into .config waybar, and this time we're going to do style.css. And inside of here, I wonder if they have a style.css in here. No, they've just got the colors that we would use. So let's go ahead, let's copy all of this, and let's we'll in this file we'll just start with an add import, and we're gonna do another one that's rose pine moon .css, and inside here paste all of that, save, go over here, add import rose pine. Rose pine -moon.css. All right. Now let's go looking at some Waybar configs that are really nice. I've also seen some, like, hold on, let me go find the video, because there's some people doing Waybar rices that have like the buttons for the workspaces just grow. So like this dude here, like his workspaces get larger. Oh, let's turn off the volume. Like his workspaces there are so nice. So let's go to his configuration files here. Let's go to his waybar. Let me see, waybar. Where is his? Does he not even have a config? Themes. Okay, so hold on. Let's quit out of there. Let's go back up into the waybar config, and let's go up here. Let's do what he's doing and actually, like, comment it out. Make it look good. Yeah, we'll just do general settings. Do the same thing he's doing, settings. Then we got modules left. Right, and then modules configuration. All right, and we also want to do height here, but instead of 16, we're going to set it to something like 24 or something like that. I want something thicker. Okay, got a text, and my phone refuses to use Face ID for some reason. Cool. Oh, she's sending me about food. There's food ready for me. Cool. So yeah, that's his config. Now it's style.css. Let's see. Transition property, background color, transition duration. What are these two settings doing here? I don't even know what those do. No idea, but all right. Let's leave here. Let's go back into the style.css. Let's go down here to general, and the font family, border radius, all that stuff. Let's copy it, paste it in here, except for the font family here, we're going to do Ubuntu nerd font. Material icons. Material icons, Roboto. Sans serif. Border none, border radius 0 pixels. Yep. And then window waybar. Copy all of this. Yes, the fun has been going on, dude. It's been a lot of fun theming this, setting all this thing up, setting all this stuff up. It's pretty nice. Let me see. So we got this background. Yeah, so essentially we're just going to get a pretty dark background. And let's go ahead and copy what he's got for the workspaces button active, and the hover. Let's copy all of that. And what we're going to do is go in here and Control-Shift-V. And all we're going to do is go through here and replace the colors and see how this turns out. So go back to GitHub. And so you just put the at base or whatever color we want in there. So go into Rose Pine Moon. And so let's go and do border bottom. Since it's 0 pixels, it doesn't really matter, but we'll do at text for that. Let's go down here. Background transparent. Background color. Background for workspaces. The workspaces background will be base. And color will be text. All right, so then the button is, let's go make this surface. 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 And then all of these get the same background color. And we'll make the background color be, let's make it be, we'll just make it be iris. 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 We'll save and quit that, and then load up Waybar again. See how that looks. Okay. I really do like that. But how about this? If we go in here and we go opacity 9. I don't want it to go so opaque. So the color being surface, if we set all of it to be iris. Iris. And iris. Look at that. That looks real nice. Click quit. I mean, I don't know about you boys, but everything seems to look fine to me. So now we just need to start the rest of everything. Start configuring it all. Because the workspaces looks good. Workspaces itself probably could use margin on the right side more. But we can just space it out by adding more margin on the thing that comes before it, which I believe is the clock. Actually, let me look at the clock. Well, actually, it's the weather widget, which if I click on it, it does try to do something, but let's go down here into weather. It's on click right. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's delete the on clicks. Delete the format alts. Quit there. Oh, hey, Baxter. How's it going? Hyprland is good. It's fantastic. It's beautiful. Way bar. Okay, so everything's looking fine. We just got to get the spacing and all that bullshit figured out for everything else. So let's go vim config waybar. Let's go back over here to what we're looking at. I don't like all of this, but we're gonna get it working out. So the first thing that we need to work on is the clock. Oh wait, hold on. That was the one thing I wanted to look at. 15:14 Central Standard Time. Oh, dude, your boy's gonna have to get used to looking at a go over here, click P. What the hell? Like, I don't know why that icon is so busted up in here, but screw it. Plus 12C. Can we get that in Fahrenheit? That would be nice. Okay, so WTTR.in. Chicago. How do you get it in Fahrenheit? That's what I can never remember. Because there is a way to get it in Fahrenheit. So if I do Chicago, what the fuck? Plus 21C? Like it's not even what's I'm getting here. Damn. No. No, dude. They're not cringe units, man. It's called freedom units. I get it. I get it. Some people don't get it. It's fine. I cannot remember how you get it in Fahrenheit. Girl. Hold on. Chicago. Ah, U. Okay. Units. So where do I add that to? Dude, just add that to the end. Chicago U. Yep, nope. Chicago. What the fuck? How do I... What's the formatting for this? /U. Question mark U. That's how you do it. So question mark U. 66F. And then we do question mark format equals 0. What in the fuck am I missing? It's format equals 1. Just gives me 0. It's not 0 degrees here, dumbass. Only current weather. That's what it should give me. Nope. I don't get this at all. Okay, so curl, Chicago, question mark U, and format 0. Nope. Why doesn't just the weather work? Why does it just give me 0? I don't get it. Fuck it. We'll keep it as format 1. But I do want to see this. Curl-S, Chicago. Oh, question mark U, and format 1. So now when I run Waybar, there we go. 70 F. Cool beans, cool beans. Sick. So let's start theming everything now that we got it all kind of working. Style.css. Got our workspaces all looking good. Now we need to theme our first thing, which was our clock. So clock. And let's close some of this. Make this just a little bit smaller over here. So let's see. Tooltips. He also sets up tooltips here, which we'll go ahead and do that too. Because that we'll definitely want to do that. So tooltips. Perfect. Yes, we definitely want to set up our window. Control C. Oh, what am I doing? Window. No, window is transparent, or when the waybar is empty. Not when the waybar is empty. Jesus, when the window title is empty. The background, we're going to do base. Text color is text. Font size 16 pixels. Font weight normal. Background color is base. Base. And the label is text. All right. I mean, it's definitely there, but I don't like the opacity being changed with. So we're going to go ahead, go down here to window, go down to the opacity part, remove that. See, margins and stuff are all like weird. Let's delete all that. Runway bar. All right, I got my webcam just like perfectly covering it up. So let's like remove that. So I think we could add in like a 2-pixel margin. Margin 2 pixels. Oh, we'll see. All right, the padding should just be, oh, like 1 pixel on the top and 15 on the sides. And then the margin needs to be 4 pixels, 0 pixels. I think that works just fine. I'm going to take another look at it. All right. Oh, looks fine to me. I'm probably just going to do another color for it. You know, because I don't really like the, you know what, margin, the whole margin, padding, border radius, and background stuff we can all remove. Just give me the color, and instead of the color being that, let's make it, let's make it love. White bar. No. Let's make it, what should we make it? Foam? Why don't we just leave it as text? I mean, it'll probably be just as readable, if not more readable. Yeah. Yeah, format 1 is what we're using right now. I wish it didn't have the plus with the 70 degrees, but really doesn't matter. And I mean, it'll make sense if it ever gets like negative around here. Sorry, just had to blow out a candle. Had a candle going this entire time because started cleaning up my room today. I'm about to start on that area behind me, reorganizing stuff later on after I record. I thought this wasn't going to be a long stream. I don't know why you would think that, man. It's one of my streams. It's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long one. This one's going to be a pain to edit for me, but it'll be fun. So anyway, we got our window configured, and our window name, like with all this stuff behind it, might need to change out to a different wallpaper, but I like having it just be the text there. I like that. So now let's move on to the stuff that we actually do need to theme and work on, which is going to be our little clock and weather stuff. So clock here, this one needs to have these two here, which actually, let me just go ahead and delete these two lines. Go up here and put this in everything, because I want everything to have the same font size and the font weight, because I'm not going to do anything like bold and not bold. At least I'm not planning on it. And make sure everything's working just fine there. Yep. Cool. It's all still the same. So now on clock, what we're going to do is, well, I would tab like before, but can't. Yeah. Okay, so it's going to be background dash color is base, and then the color is going to be at, we'll make this one love. And the margin, we're going to make it be 2 pixels from the, or 4 pixels. Yeah, four pixels on the sides, and then we'll do 10 pixels. Yeah, wait, hold on. We'll do 2 pixels, 10 pixels, 2 pixels, and then 0 pixels. Because on one side I want it to be up against the next thing. So save that. Now if I run Waybar, yep, we are completely up against the side, and the margin is on the other side. So that's good. But let's go back up here, go. Let's bump up the margins on the top and sides. And then switch it around so it's 10 pixels here, 0 there. Save. Boom. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And then we go padding, and we're going to do 0 pixels on the top. Yeah, 5 pixels. And let's do 8 pixels. Fuck it, 10 pixels. 10 pixels. And then the border radius, border dash radius. Actually, hold on. Saw it up here. Let's go up here, border radius. Copy that, and then paste it down in here. Waybar. Beautiful, beautiful. except for we need some corners to not have it. So I want it to be rounded, then link up with this one, just like it is here in this picture. So let's Control C. Waybar, let's go. Border radius, 10 pixels, 10 pixels, 0 pixels, and 10 pixels. Let's see where that corner is. All right, so that's that last one there. All right, nope, that's the other bottom side. So it's 10 pixels, 0 pixels, and then this one should be it. Waybar, boom. All right. Jesse, it's good to see you, brother. I'm very excited to do our podcast and record, but we are going to do it live. I have decided I am just going to live stream it. I'll take it just like this one. I'll unlist it for patrons afterwards, and then the edited version will go up for everybody on YouTube. Very excited to record later on. And I'll have a nice new configured system to do it on too. So that'll be real cool. So let's go ahead. We got that all set up and done. Now we want to move on to hashtag custom/weather. Is that how you do it? I can't remember if that's how you do it. Let's go down in here because I believe this is the dude that we got the weather from. The custom app menu, custom updates, custom -YouTube. Okay, maybe it is just custom dash instead of custom slash. Custom, oh my God, not replace. Custom dash weather. Okay. And then for custom weather, we're going to do 3, 4. I'm going to do background color dash color. I wish I had my autocomplete shit and everything set up here, but I don't, because I'll also have to change around stuff about my NeoVim config for the next time I use it. But background color is base. The color for this one is going to be, what color should we make it? It makes sense to make it gold. Let's make it gold. Gold. And then we want pretty much the same. So let's go Y3Y, copy all of those, paste them down here. Oh, Y2Y, come on. There we go, margin, padding, and border radius. Okay, so here what we need to do is change out these. We need to do 10 pixels here, 10 pixels here, and then delete these two. So now when we load up Waybar, okay, our shit's a little fucked, just a little bit. So what did we do majorly wrong here? Let's delete the margin, padding, and shit. Just keep the border radius at 10 pixels. Let's just see how this looks. Waybar. Okay, so let's go up here, and if we take the margin and paste it down in here, Waybar. Okay. So let's Control C, Vim config. Let's go and get the padding, YY, and paste it down here. But for the margin, the 10 pixels needs to be here. Okay, perfect. I don't know what was happening before with all that. Whatever. It's probably, I have no idea. So Control C there. Let's Vim back up in here. And let's get the border radius to be 0 pixels, 10 pixels, 10 pixels, 0 pixels. Save and quit. Boom. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, there is quite a bit of padding in between there. So let me see if I can do this on the custom weather. The padding, let me see if I can remove one of them to like, I just move like 1 to 2. And if I move the other to like 20. Okay, I think that just added more area in there, so it's this one. So move this one to, let's actually make this one 15 and the other 2. There we go. There we go. All right, so hold on. Instead of 2, I'm just going to drop it down completely to 0, get them closer together, and then make this one 12. Make that one 12 pixels. Beautiful. So it's not too close to that F there on the end. Beautiful. So it looks like they're connected. They're the same thing, but we get our date and time and time zone. And I'm just gonna have to fucking get used to using a 24-hour clock. I can do it though. I can do it. I've done harder things. So now let's Control C. Let's go back into our style sheet. I want to go up here to where we have our opacity set for the workspaces. I want to delete the opacity for the workspaces, and we can keep the opacity on everything else the same, except for let's save that. Then if I do waybar, word. I like it. The only thing though is the workspaces are a little bit too big. I need to add more padding on them. Workspaces margin is 2 pixels and 3 pixels. So let's make it 4 and 4. Waybar. Cool. And the border radius is 15 pixels, so that's what we need to change. I knew it kind of didn't really match. So tooltip, border radius. Yep. We'll keep that at 10 and everything else be 15. So let's see, border radius 15 and 15. Border radius here is 15 and 15. Perfect. Now let's go up here. Y, go down here. Paste. Clock. Weather. Paste. The next one will be, what is our next one? Network. That's what we need to configure next. So for that one, we'll do network. Hashtag network. And then let's go over here. So it's going to be kind of similar stuff. Oh. Let's go ahead and throw the background color and border radius in here. So let's yank that, paste that down in there, and then the border radius. Paste that down in here. Paste. And then, do we need to configure anything else? Oh yeah, the padding. Padding. Y, take that from the clock, paste it down in here. And now save and quit. Waybar. And there we go. We've got our Wi-Fi over there. We need to add the margin to it. YY, take that. Paste that in here. Margin. Should be no margin on the sides. It's just for the top and bottoms. Cool beans. All right, so Control C, and oh wait, hold on. What was the next one? The CPU or memory, and then CPU. So let's see. Let's go up here. Let's go and do memory now. Hashtag memory. Let's go up here. I want to grab this. Paste it down on in here. Background colors base. The padding, we don't want any padding. And the margin, or no, wait, hold on. Do we want, okay, we want padding. Hold on. We want padding. We don't want any margin. So padding, and we're going to do like 2 pixels. 3 pixels and 3 pixels of padding on the sides. The margin we definitely want for the top and bottom. And then the border radius is the one that we want to completely change. P, border radius of 0 pixels. Delete that line. So that should be all we need for memory. Well, and we also are going to set up the colors for these two, but for right now, we just want to get them all hooked up, looking right, all that kind of good stuff. So, perfect. Now we go ahead and configure our last little module, which is going to be the CPU module, and hashtag CPU. And this one, we're going to do not the same thing with this one, because we are actually going to be copying, which one is it? The custom weather one on its border radius. Go. Then we want the background color. Yup. The padding is going to be completely different, but let's go ahead and copy both of those lines. Paste them down in here. So the padding, we want 3 pixels and like one of them to be like 10 pixels. The margin is going to be 10 pixels on one side. Way bar. Okay, it's on the wrong side. So let's add 10 there. 0 here. Save that. Way bar. Perfect. It is beautiful now. I just need to change the padding because the padding is clearly not right. We want 3 and 10 over here. Beautiful. But I will add more padding on the side here. That's smaller. Let's make it like 6 pixels. Yeah, that's more close to how the Wi-Fi is spaced out. We'll just make it 8 pixels. So it's more in line with the spacing over here. So they all look equally spaced out, look good. Now we just need to set the colors for all of those. And we'll go ahead and do that real quickly. We'll pop on over to the color scheme here. And let's see. So for the network, we'll make the color we'll make it foam. And then we'll make the memory color. Hold on, let me copy this. Here, paste. We'll make this memory one. We'll make it rose. And then this one, iris. Boom. I love it. That looks great. That genuinely does look really good. Wow. All right. I'm liking it. The longer we go on, the more I like it. Are you planning on making an OnlyFans very soon? Unfortunately, I haven't been able to make my account yet. I'm I'm literally being told I'm too sexy to enter the platform. Um, I might cause problems with other creators. So I get it. I get it. Like me squirting mayo through my toes. Like, dude, that's some hot shit, dude. You make a lot of money real quick, dude. Real quick. You know how many freaks out there want to see that? You know how many times I don't get messaged to send people that type of stuff? Never. I'm constantly being asked for. Constantly. It's relentless. Pulse audio. And now we want to do hashtag pulse audio. Let's configure this bitch. We'll get copy all this stuff, paste it down in here, except for the border radius we can make real simple because this one's going to be off by itself. It is going to be base background color. Or actually, we could do something different for this one since it's the pulse audio. Let's see. Let's do like pine for the background color. Pine. And then the color be like surface. And then the padding, I believe it needs to be the same. Both sides, 10 pixels. And then it's going to be 4 pixels on the top, 10 pixels on the side. Yeah, should be good. Should be good there. And is that it? Is that all we need to add? Way bar. Right. I mean, it is a little bit too big, I think. I'm actually not sure. It looks like it's bigger than the other one. Hold on. If I load up another one, take it floating. Nope, they are at the same level. It's just my eyes playing tricks on me. All right, looks good. But we do need to, before I forget, Control C, go into the config file. Excuse me. Ooh. Go back up to Pulse Audio. Go to the format source. Click X there. P there. And space it. Save that. Then we'll run Waybar. Boom. We get our nice volume levels and stuff through Pulse Audio. Noise. Should be able to click on it, bring up Pulse Audio or Pavu Control, which is nice. Sick. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah. So now we just got to do the tray. And let me open up something so we actually, well, wait, Discord's open. Why isn't Discord showing up in the tray? Huh? Hold on. Warning, type air. It's already overridden. Requested height is less than minimum height. 36 is required by the modules. What module is requesting? hold on. Let me go into my tray. Oh, wrong way. Tray's down here. Network, tray, icon sizing, or icon size 20. So hold on, let me, if I comment that out. I love that it just looks broken right now until that weather comes in, and it'll be fine. I do need to space it out more from the weather, though. Or I think the weather pushes it, yeah. So, but yeah, why is my tray not working? Oh. Do you have a big peepee? Of course, dude. What type of question is that? Of course. I use Linux. Duh. This is kind of stupid. Like, I mean, why is my system tray, like, why is the tray not showing up anything? And why is 36? I don't fucking know. So, where is my tray? Hyprland IPC starting. Critical part config. Where? Where is my system tray? Like, am I missing something? Pulse audio tray. And I know I compiled it with tray support. So there's no reason why it shouldn't be there. Like, hold on. Kill all Discord. Okay. Now, if we run, go over here, runway bar. Oh my god. Runway bar. Go over here. We press mod D. There we go. Okay. Okay. Beautiful. Ooh, nice. I like it. Very nice. Oh, gotta love my Discord, dude. Got great people there. All right, so now let's start setting up the tray like we want it. Oh wait, quit. We don't want to be in there. We want to be in the style.css. Sorry for coughing like pretty much directly into the mic. I apologize. System tray. Copy all of that. Paste it down in here. We do want the padding on both sides. The margin we just want on this side. And then we want the background color of base and color of text. Save that. load up Waybar. Boom. Our tray is configured, except for the last part. We want the margin to be 0 pixels and 0 pixels on this. Yep. And then we want to take off our border radius on some sides. So the CPU one, so yeah, we want the exact opposite. So it's 0 pixels, 0 pixels, 15 pixels. Save and quit. Waybar. Boom. It's connected over here on the side. And I mean, if we opened up more stuff, it would just grow out, but it's still connected over here on this side of the screen. And actually, you know what? Hold on. Here's what we're going to do. Margin, 4 pixels. We will keep it at 10 pixels. 10 pixels. The padding the same. Everything the same. And then just take it back here to just being rounded. There we go. So all of these have a lot of space in them. Let's go over here. Hold on. So for the tray, I'm going to remove its padding between this side over here and the pulse audio one. I'm going to have its padding just set to 0 pixels. No. Its margin just set to 0 pixels and 0 pixels. Boom. There we go. Not really, because now this shit broken over here for the tray for some reason. Oh. Padding. There we go. Yeah. Beautiful. Very good. Very good. All right. I mean, that's pretty much it. We've got Waybar, Riced, themed stuff. Error item, no icon name or pix map given. I don't know what that error there is for, but I'm going to assume it's probably with the Discord thing. Gonna assume. So let me quit that and go .config slash actually no screw it, no hup Waybar, and just go ahead and run Waybar, get it up and running where we can close that window, go over here, close out all that. And I do want to get a different wallpaper. I'm not big on this wallpaper and the Waybar theme put together. I think we want something a little bit less, you know, poppy on the screen. But we do need to set up Tofi, Rice Tofi, and set up our cursors. So let's go back over here. Close out of this. We do want to go ahead and set up the X resources. Pine Moon. Let's go. Just take me back here. Where's my X resources? .x resources. .x resources. And the X cursor theme stuff. Let's go ahead and put that in here, even though we are definitely going to change our cursor for this because I really want a new one. Where was I at? X resources. Here we go. Control C, Control Shift V. But there we go. Go ahead and get our X resources started. And now let's go back over. Do they have like cursors? Do they have like a Babata cursors? There we go. Cursor icons. Ooh, I love their cursors. They actually do look really good. Clone the repo and follow this guide. Okay. Let's go over here, git clone. Oh. Control Shift V. Yes. Yes. I actually do want to start using Stable Diffusion. Hopefully Hyprland is really nice on that ThinkPad. No, it's not a nightmare to set up. It's just if you're as slow and meticulous at theming as I am, then yeah, it is definitely a pain. But it's only a pain just because you literally theme it with CSS, so you can do so much with it. Yeah, that's really it. Yeah, I really like the wallpaper too, but I don't know that it matches with like, or not that it matches perfectly with the color scheme, but I don't think it matches with the Waybar, like having the base be the background and stuff. Like I don't might have to change up how we're doing things with the color scheme and all, but for now it works, so we're gonna keep it. Oh wait, not CD into download, CD into the Bada original cursors. Okay, so we're gonna mv Bibata original rose pine dash moon to slash dot icons. Okay, there we go. Now we should be able to load up the GTK settings. Mouse cursor, rose pine, apply, close. And then if we go ding dot x resources, go in here. Oh shit, what is it called? Rose pine moon index.theme. There we go. Name, Control C, and there we go. Save and quit that. xrdb dash load dot x resources. Oh my god. XRDB is not found. Yeah, screw it. Worst case scenario, I've got to deal with my cursors not showing up in some of my applications for a little bit. Let's go vim dot, well, some of the X-Wayland applications, but vim dot config slash hyperland.conf. We're going to go up here, env x cursor size, env equals x cursor underscore theme, comma, that, save and quit. And so now we got the theme everywhere but inside of our terminal here until we reload it. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. And the cursor is not showing up here for some reason. Wonder what that's about. In Hyprland. Like, why are you not showing the cursor? Like, it's weird. Whatever. It is what it is. I'm sure it'll fix itself at some point. It's probably just because I need to reload the environment and everything. But it's all good. There's so many good cursor themes to choose from. It really doesn't matter what you use. I like this. It's big. Matches the color scheme. I like it. Let's see. Now what do we need to do? Discord theme. Install a client mod such as Better Discord. See, I've never used something like Better Discord, and as far as I know, you can get like banned for using it. So I haven't, but because I just don't want to risk losing my Discord account. I really like Discord. Let's see, is there anything else we need to configure? I know we could do like Qt and stuff, but oh yeah, Tofi. We do need to rice and configure Tofi, but that's kind of super simple. So let me go over into my .files, .config. Where's my Tofi folder? Do I not have Tofi? Oh, there it is, Tofi. Tofi config. Let's copy all of that. Let's go vim.config Tofi. Oh my god. Make dir.config. That's vim.config Tofi. And the file is just config. Shift V. Require match false. Rose, pine, moon, theme. Ubuntu nerd font 14. Let's do 16. Let's see. Prompt color. All right, so if I save that, ooh, shit. Yeah, their font rendering, if Tofi's font rendering is definitely different. Prompt color. Let's make it palette, ingredients, pine moon. Let's see, let's go. The prompt color, we'll make it rose. Beautiful. Beautiful. Prompt padding. Then the background color is going to be 232136. Text color will be that. Input color will be foam. Input background. We're going to simplify this a bit. I just want the text, the background color, all that good stuff. Selection color. I obviously like purple, so we're going to make that purple. Selection match color. Make that gold. Selection background. Let's make it 6 and 6. Beautiful. Love it. Love it. Yeah. Let's go down here and select or edit preferences, theme, system. Click OK. I'm not a big fan of like how the buttons are like square and all the effects around them with the theme, but if I can change that, it'd be fine. To one, shift enter, GTK settings, rose pine. Hmm. I'm running the 6600 XT in my desktop rig. In my laptop, I have a 1660 Ti in there. Oh. But what's up, Linux Tube? Dylan, everybody. SD is pretty cool. Built a machine for SD. Oh, Stable Diffusion, yeah. Stable diffusion is a lot of fun. All right, so it's 4:30 now. I've got food out there. We've configured Tofi. Got the GTK theme installed. We've done pretty much everything we need to. I mean, I don't really. I mean, we do need to configure Dunst, but and make sure that inside of my Hyprland config, we're launching everything we need to be. Exec dash once equals waybar and Dunst and Hyperpaper. But I think that's about it. We can easily go and configure Dunst if we don't already. Make dir fm.config Dunst, and let's go into my Dunst RC file here. Wow, almost everything in this bitch is commented out. But let's see. Hold on, let's go back over here. Go back. Do you have a Dunst? Btop, Daisy. Dunst. Nope, they do have a DuckDuckGo, but no Dunst. Nothing for Dunst, unfortunately. Would be nice, but it's okay. So let's copy everything in this file, Control C, and go into Dunst RC. Paste all of that in there. Then we're going to GG back up to the top. So follow mouse, width of 300, height of 300, origin top right, offset 10 by 50, height, indication height, the transparency of the window range. Yep, transparency of 15, padding, a frame width. Frame width of 0, so it doesn't matter what I set there. Separator color frame. Text, instead of JetBrains mono, we're going to make it Ubuntu nerd font 14. And go down here, show age threshold, blah, 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 all of these settings. Nope. History, yep. User bin. Firefox dash bin. Dunst, blah, 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 Wayland. Uncomment this if you want to let notifications appear under. Yep, layer top. True. Set this to true to use X11 output on Wayland. Nope. Legacy, blah, 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 blah. Urgency, here we go. All right, so here, let's go back. So the background is going to be this. This. And then the text. Normal. And then for this, save all that. And then if I do a notify dash send test, boom. Okay. Now let me just see about the order. Order pattern not found order. Huh. Corner radius. There we go. Let's do 15 pixels. Test. Oh, wait, hold on. Kill all dunst. Didn't do it. Nope. It's still. Very weird. So for some reason the border or corner radius, whatever they fucking call it in dunst, is not working for some reason. But doesn't really matter to me. It's working. We got our notifications working. Our poor little weather thing in the way bar is gone. I didn't even notice that. Big way bar, big. Exec if ping. What is the exec if? Interval, and let's do 500. Let's make it. We don't want it to do check for that very often. Kill all way bar. No hop way bar. We have the no hop.out file. So cool. So, bada bing. We have got everything all set up. We're going to call it a day. No one's been banned for using it? Okay. 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 Well, I don't know. My only problem with using it is like I live stream and I, you know, I do make a lot of videos, and if it was in videos and I was using it like publicly and stuff, like I would probably be lumped in with a lot of other people if they ever wanted to like, you know, make an example out of people who are going against the TOS. I just don't want to be involved in that. But yeah, everything's good with your computer. It's all themed. It's all riced up. Looks good. Looks real good. I like it. Yeah, I think that's where we're going to call it a day. Thank you all for watching. It's very much appreciated. Down in the description, there is, links to my Patreon and, well, all the other places I am. And yeah, Hopefully you'll check me out. Hopefully before you leave, you'll hit that like button and consider subscribing if you're not already. But if you've watched this long and you're not subscribed, I'm very surprised. So yeah, I'll see you boys in the next one. I'll be live streaming here very soon. You'll see another live stream get scheduled before too long. I'm going to eat, get ready, schedule it up, and then I'll be chatting on here with the Linux 2 guys, Alex and Jesse, and we'll be recording the Unix crew. So hopefully I'll see you around then. See you, boys. Peace.